Well, 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 it is Friday. Let us get back to the Commonwealth. Back to the fun, I suppose. Back to the wildness of it all. Oh, right, here we are, back at Hangman's Alley. Oh boy, things have been wild this week. Oh man, things are wild this week. Arg. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? No, I know what I'm doing. So there's a, work has been silly, and last weekend was a bit wild. Really the hottest day of the year, and the AC decides it has to die and not work properly. And so I'm suffering. It's like it's like midnight, and it's like 78, it's like midnight, and it's like 81 degrees. And I'm like, oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. And of course, the AC stopped working. So now we had to get that fixed. And then I had to swing into the Department of Licensing, as what we would call the DMV, or whatever it might be called wherever you're from. And had to get a new driver's license. That was a thing. Could not drive anywhere. That sucked. And then of course, it's just normal nonsense during the week, right? During the work week, it's just that typical nonsense that get in the way. It's always the small things that annoy the hell out of you, right? Well, the system, the AC is getting fixed. Turns out there's a bunch of things that needed to be fixed. The house I live in has been around for, 20 years. And I guess apparently the heating and cooling system in the house needs to be updated. And so that's that expensive things, that really expensive things happening. So we're going to have a new heating and cooling installed, and a new water heater, and a new furnace, and all that fun stuff. So that's really expensive fun stuff right there. A whole bunch of expenses pop in. It just ruins the day. Anyway. So, hello, who are you? Oh, you're just a couple of raiders. Okay. I am the bad guy. I am the bad guy. I am the bad guy. Oh, I missed that guy. Hello. What's going on? How you doing? Yeah. Oh, I didn't see you at all, Mr. Sneaky Person. Sneaky McSneaky Pants. Alright, so as I was going to say, I've played this game, I've played Fallout 4 since its launch. And there was a period of time where I kind of popped in and out, because you could say on and off since its launch. Ooh, Settler's Note. And I've pretty much played every single quest there is available in this game, at least once. Some of them I don't remember because they were so just underwhelming as a quest that I just decided, yeah, these are just not worth it, never doing it again. So there's going to be quite a few I don't remember. But there's one quest that I've never done. And mostly because it has like rather specific conditions that need to be met in order to actually make this quest appear. So in order for, it's called, let's see, what is it? I believe it was called Our Powers Combined. There's a quest called Our Powers Combined. And you get it from the Brotherhood. I'm sorry, not the Brotherhood, the Minutemen. And what it is in order to get this quest to pop up, one, it's given to you by Preston Garvey. So you have to be General of the Minutemen. Two, you have to have already defeated the Institute. You've already have to complete the quest, the Nuclear Option. Now, you can complete the quest, the Nuclear Option, with the Brotherhood of Steel or with the Minutemen. It's up to you, but you can't, it's not doable. You won't obtain this quest if you do the Nuclear Option with the Railroad. It won't happen. There's also a silly thing. There's also one thing. If you complete the Nuclear Option with the Brotherhood of Steel, what's his face? Elder Maxon becomes unkillable. So that's really kind of dampen your style if you want to do this particular quest. So the best option is to just complete the Nuclear Option with the Minutemen. Anyway, So you have to complete the quest, the nuclear option, and you have to be enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. Now, if you're friendly with the Brotherhood of Steel, all you got to do is essentially just kill any named character on board the Pridwin, like Captain Kells, for example. If you kill Captain Kells, you immediately become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. And what our powers combined it basically does is that Preston Garvey will give you a quest to destroy the Brotherhood of Steel in the Commonwealth by shooting down the Pridwin using artillery that you can build at your settlements. Now, from what I've read, from the video I've watched, and from the reading I've done, all you need to do to make this work is, like I said, complete the nuclear option with the Minutemen, and then become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel, as long as they're still around, right? And then you'll get the quest from Preston Garvey. You'll go to 5 different settlements. You'll set up artillery guns in those 5 settlements. And then those artillery guns will blow the Pridwin out of the sky. At which point, the surviving members of the Brotherhood of Steel will take their vertibirds and will attack the castle. At least that's what I saw in the video I watched. And much like how during one of the quests, there's a quest called defend the castle, I think it is, or in defense of the castle or something of that nature, where the Institute attacks the castle. If you're with the Minutemen, the Institute attacks the castle. The same thing will happen, but instead this time it's the Brotherhood of Steel. So like I said, you've already destroyed the Institute, and you've made the Brotherhood of Steel your enemy. Then you'll get the quest of Preston Garvey. Then you'll blow up the Pridwin, and then you get to fight the remnants of the Brotherhood of Steel at the castle. At least that's how it went down in the video I watched. So like I said, I've not done this quest before, and so the only way for me to get that quest is going to have to be to join the Minutemen, do all their prerequisite quests, retake the castle, finish the quest called The Old Guns, where you talk to is it Bonnie or Connie at the actual castle itself, and then take down the Institute, and then be enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. There's several different ways you could do that, but like you could actually attack the Brotherhood of Steel and become enemies with them. So it's entirely up to how you want to do it, but you have to be enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. So that's what I intend to do. So today, we're gonna join Preston Garvey up in Sanctuary. We're gonna do his quests, and by the end of stream, we should have retaken the castle by then, and then we'll be ready to proceed into Old Guns. And then once Old Guns has been done, then once Old Guns is completed, that should be set to continue down the main quest line with the Minutemen taking out the Institute. And at some point during that entire situation, I will become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel, just so I can do this one quest. And because I'm doing it on survival, guess what? There is no takebacks. There is no redoing it. Decision is permanent. All right. Oh, this is broken. I didn't even notice that. Let's fix this. Just so that water is, being manufactured when I'm in the area. All right, there we go. No. All right, there we go. Now it's back to normal. Should be producing the water like it's supposed to be. All right, cool. I got plenty of water. I got plenty of food. And I got plenty of chems. So, really the only... Oh, excuse me, that was a hiccup. Really, the only thing I need to do is to make sure I got enough ammunition. So that being the case, let me see here. What do I got? What is the most? I got the most of this. Wait. Yeah. Now we're going to go over here to see if they got some shoddy shells. Shoddy shells 308. Hopefully Carla's nearby so I can get stuff from her as well. All right. So that's the game plan. to do all of the quests that Minutemen need us to do in order to get ready for the continuation of the main quest line. So that, yeah, then we can take down the Institute using the Minutemen, and everything will be good. All right, girlfriend.
I can rest easy knowing that Wolfgang is rotten in hell.
Well, that's good.
Sure. Let's see what you have.
All salvage, but nothing's junk.
I'll be the judge of that. How many crowbars do you got? Crowbar. All right, and shoddy. All right. All right, let's see here. What do I need? 308. Let's see if we can actually get to 308. Nope, could not. Boom, there we are. Trade in ammo for ammo. It's the best way to save money. It's funny because this game allows you to do that. I really wish Skyrim would allow you to do that. That'd be great. I wish 76 would allow you to do that. That'd be great. You know, I could just trade a bunch of different items till I get to the price I want, and then just hit accept and move on with my day. Unfortunately, can't seem to do that in 76, at least not that I've seen. But that's okay. If my voice sounds a little different, it's kind of been a rough day with the speaking. All right, go there. There we go. Plenty of shoddy shells now. All right. If you hear any noises, hear any loud grinding noises or anything like that, that's the people installing a new heating and cooling system in the house. So, and it just happens to be, my room is directly above the garage, and the garage is where all the work is taking place. So hopefully it's not too loud, and it doesn't interrupt your viewing experience. So, hopefully. But if it is too much of a bother, I suppose I could just mute my microphone and you could just watch me play the game, which would be really exciting and fun, wouldn't it? Who needs to hear my voice? People don't come to my channel to watch me listen to me talk. They come here to watch me play the game, right? Because I'm so good at the game, right? I'm such a professional player / streamer / entertainer, right? All right, okay. So Preston Gravy, Gravy, we call him Gravy. Presley Gravy. Presley Gravy, yeah, Presley Gravy and Sanctuary. We're gonna go talk to him. Now I don't remember. Now the worst part about being the Minuteman on survival mode is that he's gonna expect you to go out into the world and help settlements, and so you gotta be quick about it, right? So we're gonna be sent to help a settlement, and then I think we're gonna be. We might be sent out to help a couple of settlements, maybe like 2 or 3, and then we'll take back the castle, and then after that, we might have to help another couple settlements maybe, and then we could do Old Guns with Bonnie or Connie or whatever her name is, and then we should be able to continue on with the main quest line. All right. Let me just get a bit of water here. Now, the last time I played, that I fought the Institute on survival mode, it was a rough fight. It was a rough fight. Let's see. Let's get the save going on here. So I imagine the fight against the Brotherhood of Steel is going to be as equally difficult, if not worse. But let's find out. So where is Gravy at? Mama Murphy is doing stuff right there. Okay, so Mr. Gravy is gonna be around here somewhere. Let's see. Oh, I leveled up. I completely missed that. Wow. Yeah, see, totally a professional uh, gamer. Absolutely. All right, while standing still, do 50% resistance to do 50% more damage. Right. The last one here, don't care about. I don't care about the third perk. These ones here, I do care about. All right. Oh, I forgot the name of the quest. Oh, Win Freedom Calls. There we go. So here's what I'm hoping. See, there's a weapon you want to get. You want to obtain. Okay, so Elder Maxon he has a sweet ass coat. He has a sweet ass jacket, right? He has a sweet ass outfit that he wears. But he also has a really nice gun. It's a Gatling laser called Final Judgment. I want that gun. I hope I can obtain the gun by doing the quest this way. I really do. I'll be very upset if I don't. But I guess, hey, decisions are decisions. They're final on survival.
Hi.
Hey, good to see you again. I was hoping you'd show up. I should have listened to Mama Murphy all along. Pretty nice place she's found for us. I think we could settle down here. Make it a place to call home. What do you think?
Yeah, I used to like living here. Before the war.
What do you mean? Before what war? Are you saying...
I lived here. Over 200 years ago. I was frozen or something for most of it. I just woke up a little while ago.
Damn. Like one of those old pre-war ghouls. You say you were frozen. Anybody else make it out with you?
My son. The Institute kidnapped him while I was still trapped. I've been trying to get him back.
Damn. I'm sorry. I bet a lot of people would like to find a way to get at the Institute. Anyway, I am glad you're here.
All right. A bit of a delay. I think that might be intended.
And I hope you don't mind, but I've got another favor to ask.
Huh.
I've had word from a settlement asking for help. There's still hope in there are Minutemen out there somewhere. The only chance to start rebuilding the Minutemen is to show people that they can count on us when they need us. Trouble is, I've got my hands full here. Do you think you could go help out the settlement?
What kind of help do they need?
Sounded like the usual, raiders. You'll have to get all the details when you talk to them.
I'd be glad to help.
That's fantastic. The Minutemen could use more people like you. By the way, if you want to help out around here at all, talk to Sturgis. I'm sure he'd be glad for all the help he can get.
Now, I believe, so yep, 10 Pines. Okay, I thought so, yeah. So yeah, there's a couple of locations that Preston Garvey will send you to, but the one he seems to send me to the most is 10 Pines Bluff. 10 Pines is actually to the east, past the Olivia. So Olivia's over here, and here's 10 Pines. So it's kind of out of the way. This place likes to get attacked by super mutants and whatnot. Salutations, welcome, hello Shadow, welcome. It's been a minute. This last week has been wild, and so I haven't really had much time to go online, to stream or anything like that. So, things have kind of calmed down, but they're also a bit on the silly side. Anyway, so yeah, so here's 10 Pines, which is to the east of Olivia, which of course is to the east of Sanctuary. So I know exactly what we need to go. Now, chances are, usually when I go to these folks here, and they talk about raiders, they're going to want me to go here to Corvega to deal with the raiders at this location. And since it's, well, I guess I hadn't cleared out any of these areas. Well, I cleared out the disposal site here, but I haven't cleared out some of these other ones. But anyway, yeah, so this is probably where they want me to go. It's been like 3 weeks since I've been available. Yeah. Yeah, no. Life gets in the way. It's ridiculous. It's like, I want to have the fun, and life is like, no, you cannot have the fun right now. There are things that need to be done. and you need to do those things or people will be mad at you. And I'm like, well, shit. This bullshit. But anyway, I digress. Oh, you need to be repaired. And you need to be repaired. Uh-oh. Wait a second. I don't have enough oil. Well, that's not good. I can't repair that. Sad face. Okay. Be that way. I need money to have fun. Yeah, no, that is the unfortunate reality of things is like, you know what? Here's the dumb thing. I hear the older generation talking about all the places they would go to hang out and chill and have fun. And it's like, yeah, now all of those things that you did that didn't cost any money now cost money. And here's the funny bit. The places that some of the older generation would go to hang out are now considered protected and gated and out of the, out of everybody's way and out of the way. And now any young people who want to go there, guess what? The old people have kept them out. So it's frustrating to hear them say things that are no longer true anymore and still act like that it is. So it makes me want to say very unkind things about them. But, they would call me the bad guy if I did that. So yeah, when I was a kid, back in my day, no, when I was young, there are places I could go that didn't really cost any money. Now it's like, if you go somewhere, try to go anywhere for free, and people get grumpy at you. It's so dumb. Anyway. So, on today's stream, the cost of living was way lower and some locations closed down. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, there were quite, I've quite literally watched places that I've gone to as like for funsies, just disappear and be replaced by something else. And you no longer can go there unless you got money. It's depressing. I remember going to arcades and drive-in movie theaters. Yes. All right, so what was it? Yes, I remember. Okay, I got you. I got two stories. Well, not really two stories. I got two instances of that very thing happening. In the town I grew up in, we did not have a movie theater. We didn't even have a McDonald's. McDonald's are like everywhere. No McDonald's, no Starbucks, none of that nonsense, right? But the next town over, they had a drive-in movie theater. They had a drive-in. You could drive up with your car, you'd pay, you'd drive up, you would tune your radio, and you could see the screen, you could see the movie projected on the screen outside, and you could listen to it on the radio. I went to that place twice. I watched We're Back, a dinosaur. Is it We're Back, a dinosaur story? With the animated dinosaurs and like the blood pact that the kids had to do, which was so weird. And I watched Angels in the Outfield at that place. And then over time, that place slowly became less and less populated. And then they built a movie theater. They built an indoor movie theater. And the last time I saw the drive-in, it was just a dilapidated, overgrown lot behind the movie theater where people would go watch. When I was a kid, I watched movies in the drive-in, and then years later, I watched Doom 2. I watched Doom. I watched Chronicles of Narnia, and I watched Final Destination 3 in the new theater that replaced the drive-in. It was honestly really depressing. Do you remember if it was paid per person or if it was per car? Ooh, you know what? I was a kid back then. I think it might have been per person. Oh, I don't know if I don't. And honestly, I don't know if there's any way of actually finding out either, because it was. Well, shit. What is it like? Oh, damn near 30 years ago. I want to say. I want to say damn near 30 years ago. So I don't even know if there's a way of finding out or not. I would actually have to find somebody. I'd actually have to find an adult who actually attended that drive-in, rather consistently in order to get that information. I don't know. I want to say it was per person. It could have been per car though. Because I mean, damn, I don't know. It was on the outskirts. Is that right? It was on the outside of the outskirts of the town. Wild. Per car, yeah. Hello, where's the fighting? Okay, I hear the fighting. Where are you at? Oh, come on. Don't get into fights without me being there. I want to... Oh, okay. This person is going after rabbits. This guy's chasing down red rabbits. Okay. That's funny. What is it? I think it's Fallout 76. There's a guy that runs down the road screaming about being chased by a chicken. And he's literally being chased by a single rad chicken. But this guy's so utterly terrified of this rad chicken, he's just screaming and running. And if you kill the rad chicken, he'll actually stop and thank you. But that's about it. It's so silly. All right, let's see here. Do I not have this? I don't. Why did I not have that active? That's silly. All right, hopefully these people are friendly. They're generally pretty friendly. Oh, yeah. He's going to pull a gun on me and ask me questions.
What do you want? We don't need any more trouble around here.
I remember cramming like 8 people into a car with 4 seats. Oh, ouch. That sounded like a lot of fun.
Didn't you ask the Minutemen for help?
You're with the Minutemen? I didn't really think you fellas still existed. We sent word with one of them passing traders. But honestly, I never expected anything to come of it. Most people don't put much stock in the Minutemen these days. After Quincy. Bad business, that.
We're rebuilding the Minutemen from the ground up. We're the good guys again.
Glad to hear it. No question that things have been worse since the Minutemen fell to pieces. There's a raider gang that's been giving us trouble for weeks. Stealing food and supplies, threatening to kill us all if we don't pony up. We know where they're coming from, but we can't go up against a gang like that.
I'll take care of them.
Thanks, friend. If you folks are for real this time, it'll be a welcome change for the better.
Right. Okay, so who made that noise? I heard the running noise. Who made the running noise? Where you at? Really? Okay. All right, so I'm just gonna run over here real quick and take out these highly dangerous rad roaches. Not sure how legal it was due to one person being in the truck. Do not worry, but they could breathe. Oh, it was actually, the funny thing is, you talked about cramming a bunch of people into a vehicle. During the seniors in high school, in my high school, there was a day where the seniors would plan events for themselves to participate in, as well as everybody else. They would kind of break up into teams, right? And they would have these different things they would do. Tug of war. One of the ones they decided to do was that each group was going to get a vehicle. I think they decided it's not going to be a car, and they trying to fit as many people into that car as possible, and then those who were deemed the strongest among them would push that car, and they would have a certain amount of time. They would have to have there was like a countdown where they had to push that car as far as they could get within that time frame. And whoever got the farthest, they won. Silly stuff like that. So they literally shoved like 12 people into a 4-seater car. And then like 6 or 7 people were pushing that car down this, assigned track. It was quite silly. They also did other things like they painted themselves the school colors, and some of them wore shirts. Some of them wore their shirts inside out. So shirts and skins kind of deal. It was quite interesting. It was fun. It was fun. It was a thing that the administration allowed us to do in high school, which was great. Hello, I'll take that. Yeah, that was a million years ago. That was back in the early 2000s. Hey, are you T-posing on me? Look at this bird. T-posing on me to assert dominance. Man, I'm so intimidated right now. It's ridiculous. Drink that water. Anyway, it was quite silly. But yeah, silly stuff like that. That was enjoyable. Of course, I was like back then I was like I don't know. Back then I was like 5'3" and weighed like 117 pounds soaking wet. So oh, you couldn't because the principal was like, yeah, no, yeah, that was completely understandable. Absolutely. Are you alive? Unfortunately, they're not alive. Damn, and you guys can't use. I can use a sleeping bag, but it'll make me sick. This is unfortunate. I wonder why you're not alive. I'm pretty sure I killed all the blood bugs over here, so I should be okay. Yeah, all the blood bugs are taken care of. Let's see. Oh, let's look back here. Any rust devils? Anybody want to fight me? All right. So let's see. I'm thinking Corvega. Whoops. Yep, Corvega was right. I wish I was that light. I'm 5'4" and 195. Yeah. Well, I was 117 when I left high school. I was 117. When I left boot camp, I was 125. When I left the military, I was 135. And now I'm 5'4" and I'm 188 pounds. And I work in a warehouse, lifting heavy boxes all day. And damn. I am I'm not technically twice the man that I was, but more than half the man, more than twice the And I should say, yeah, on a good day I'm 5'5", but normally I'm 5'4". Man. All right. Let's see here. Corvega Assembly Plant. Exciting. What is the name of the raider boss? What is the name of the raider boss here? It doesn't really matter. They're all just bags of experience and loot anyway. They're all loot bags and experience, so it's all fine. Let's see here. Oh, 1 second here. I need to check something real quick. I just want to be silly about that. Boom. Okay, looking good. All right, cool. Oh, I was 230 when I got out of high school. 212 when I got. Wow, I got a boot camp, and now you're 195. Nice. Okay, yeah, you're going. Yeah. Okay, you're low. Jared. Let's see. This way. Boot camp. All right, lights are on. I wonder when I'm gonna get jumped by the ghouls. I don't think I've cleared out all the ghouls in the area just yet, so there should still be some around. All right, so there's a couple entrances into the building. As you can see, there's a door right there. Underneath that door, there's a catwalk there. Beneath that catwalk is the main entrance to the building. On the side of the building over here where that smokestack is, or whatever it is, there's an entrance near there. But there's also a tunnel. There's also a big old tube you can go there. His name was Jared? So yeah, right here is the is an entrance that you can go into. You can use to sneak into the actual place. Of course, with the railroad sign here saying danger. Actually, oh, sorry. I need to elaborate. The railroad sign, that's vanilla. That's just normal Fallout 4. But the fact that it says danger above it, that's added by a mod. That's added by a mod. The original the game kind of expects you to learn the signs, kind of like how in Skyrim it expects you to learn the Thieves Guild signs. In this one, in this game, they kind of expect to learn the railroad signs. But there's a mod that just decides to put the word above what it actually means. In this case, X is danger. So useful. All right. Oh, what branch was I in? I was in the U.S. Navy. I went into what they refer to as avionics, that was like the umbrella term for both the aviation technicians and the aviation electricians. And I was an aviation electrician. I tried to be an aviation technician, but I couldn't get the security clearance. I could only achieve a secret security clearance. If I could get a top secret security clearance, I would have been able to go technician. But instead I went electrician, which was great. And the aircraft I worked on were F-18 Super Hornets, single seaters, the Echoes. Because you have the Alphas and the Bravos, which really much don't exist anymore. You got the Charlies and the Deltas, and then you got the Echoes, the Foxtrots, and the Bravos. Yes, I was AE. Yes, aviation electrician's mate. What's going on?
That's how you survive in the Commonwealth,
Got him. Got them. Yes, I was, and I was. The funny thing was, I entered into the U.S. Navy back in 2001, shortly after the 9/11. I was actually, here's the funny thing, I was actually scheduled to go into boot camp on September 13th, 2001. But because of September 11th, I could not get into boot camp until the 17th. So I was actually delayed. Just a little AC. What the heck? Oh, whiskey bottle, take that. I'll take the frag grenade too. Oh, stop that. Stop that. All right. Okay, so this place is filled with raiders again. Brilliant. All right, let's see. Is there one down at the end? No, there isn't. Did I make EVCM? Oh, no. I made... Here's the funny thing. I tried to act twice. Was it twice? Yeah, twice I tried to get petty officer. Twice I actually tried to get petty officer. And both times I missed achieving petty officer by 3 points. The exam was just that silly. The first time I took the exam, I did decently well, but I was 3 points shy of actually achieving that. And then the second time I took the exam, I actually did better on the exam, but I was still 3 points shy. And here's the fun bit. If I had gotten my good conduct award prior to that second time I took the exam, I would have made petty officer when I was in active duty. I would have made petty officer active duty. But the test came before I got my good conduct, so I didn't get that 3 point bump. Ooh, I was so annoyed by that. And by the time the third time came around to me actually do the exam, I was starting. It was toward the evening. It's toward the end of my 4 years, and at that point, it just would have been. It didn't really matter, I guess, because I didn't perform well enough to get re-enlisted. Because because when I went in, there was a whole lot of people going in at one time, and so there's a whole lot of people going into all the different ratings out there. And if you didn't make that cut, you didn't make that cut, and so I wasn't able to re-enlist. So I'm not sad about it. I really enjoyed my time there. But the funny thing is, when I enjoyed, third class is now automatic. You just have to wait 30 months. Oh wow. Okay, that's new. Yeah, it wasn't like that when I was in. Of course, that was back in. Oh shit, that was back. That was 20 years ago. That was 20 years ago. Dear Lord, if I could have re-enlisted back then, I probably would have had a full 20 years in the military and then be able to retire. Oh man, that was. I entered. I joined the Navy, September 17th, 2001, and I separated from the Navy, September 17th, 2005. And during those 4 years, the first year was just training, boot camp, and A school. And then the next 3 years was with my command. And in those 3 years, I was on 3 different aircraft carriers. I got deployed twice, and I worked on the flight deck of 3 different aircraft carriers. I've been to Alaska, Hawaii, Malaysia, Japan, Australia, Bahrain, and like other places in between. And I went to Australia 3 times. I went to Hawaii 3 times. I went to Alaska once. I went to Malaysia once. I went to Australia once. Oh no, I'm sorry, not Australia. I went to Japan once. I don't ever want to go back to Bahrain. Not that it's a bad place, but it's just you visit one place too many times, you just don't want to be there. Yeah. Oh, Broken, I'm sorry, I didn't even see you there. Welcome. I was too busy yapping. Sorry about that. Which carriers? Oh, I was on the in 2002 to 2003 cruise, which for me was supposed to only be 90 days, but it turned into 7.5 months because we invaded Iraq. I was on the USS Abraham Lincoln, CVN 72. 1 year later, I went back out. 1 year later, I went back out on the USS John C. Stennis, CVN 74. Now, I think that was about 6.5 months, maybe a little bit longer. And then the last carrier I was on was the Reagan. And I was on the Reagan for like I think I was on the Reagan for maybe like a few weeks because the pilots are doing carrier qualifications. Yeah, Bahrain is too hot. Yeah. The funny thing was I could talk all day. Oh, nothing. They said the funny thing about Bahrain was when I got to Bahrain the first time, I was actually being flown out to the carrier. The carrier was already in the Persian Gulf, and I was just out there to join them. I got my orders, and they flew me out there. But instead of sending me west, they sent me east.
Come out and fight.
So I went from California to Virginia, and then from Virginia, I took a MAC flight, and I flew me from Virginia to Portugal, Italy, to a small little island called Crete, and then to Bahrain. And then they flew me out after 3 days being in Bahrain, they flew me out to the carrier. So I actually got to trap on the carrier, which was really intense. First time ever for that. And I'm 19. I'm 19 when this happens. So wild, right? And then here's the funny bit. I've trapped on a carrier. I've trapped on an aircraft carrier 3 times. I've launched once off of an aircraft carrier. And that's across 3 aircraft carriers. Man. I got sent to my ship while I was in Suda Bay. Oh, interesting. Oh, they are trying to send you the Lincoln? Oh, wow. I gotta tell you, man, the people on the Lincoln, when I was on the Lincoln, the people on there were very unhappy about the situation they were in. Holy crap. Somebody somewhere found an out of the way, obscure, out of the way, water tap somewhere, and just left it open. They just left it open. And so for the longest time, the Lincoln had a huge potable water issue where they would run out of water occasionally. And they actually had the tactical, they had the thing that the XO called the potable water action team. So they would go around to all of the known used areas of the boat just to check to make sure everything was secured so that the water was all turned off. They finally found the one, I guess it was the one faucet or whatever that was left on to drain the potable water. And there was once or twice where I was in the shower on the Lincoln and I ran out of water. And I had to wait 5 minutes before the water came back. I don't know what the hell was going on. And on top of that, there were people People on that carrier were very unhappy with their situation. They broke into the toilet paper roll holders just to destroy the toilet paper. They literally, the boat literally resorted to using steel cable lanyards with rolls of toilet paper on them, just so people had access to toilet paper to use, because people were breaking into the toilet paper roll holders and shoving the whole toilet paper rolls into the toilet to ruin it. And then I don't know who the person was who had the supply of, like in the past, certain like newspapers had the really thin paper, right? And like they had those magazines that had the real thin paper where they had all the different products that you could buy in the back of the magazine, and the different phone numbers to call the girls who definitely want to talk to you and are not paid actors. Yeah, they would take those magazines and they would soak them with water, shred them, and then splatter them all over the bathrooms, just to make everybody's life more miserable. It literally came down to calling the USS Abraham Lincoln the Stinkin' Lincoln because of how these toilet terrorists, these bathroom bombers, what do you want to call these guys? The people that just absolutely hated their situation in life and just wanted to make everybody else's life miserable. It was wild. It was not like that on the Stennis, and it was not like that on the Reagan. But for some reason, the Lincoln brought out the worst in people. I don't know what that is. We had people putting toilet paper rolls and brownies into commodes. Yeah. They did that. Like every single squadron on the carrier had their berthing, had the place where they slept, and then they had their own, bathroom, their own head associated with that berthing. And man, our berthing was never like. I mean, our bathrooms were never like that. But sometimes we had to go use other bathrooms, and it was chaos. It's like walking into a bathroom in the Fallout universe and just see debris everywhere. It was like that. It was wild. It was wicked. It was, I don't know, man, so many people were so unhappy on that cruise. It was wild. Hey, stop that. I'm not here. Don't pay attention to me. Oh, anyway. I've heard that name and it's still a thing. Oh, man. Yeah, there was a... because the XO had the potable water action team, the PWAT, one of the guys from our command who was TAD to boat security. Okay, just 1 second. 1 second here. Yeah, sorry, I'm going to be right back. Forgive me. Hello, I have returned. Oh my lord, that's ridiculous. I'm sorry, folks. I apologize for those who were here and viewing. We got having a new HVAC system installed, and the installer guys had to take us through the setup process for the thermometer to make sure everything is working properly and it's all good and everything. And I apologize for the very long wait. I did not mean that for it to happen. Oh, I feel bad. But yeah, this house that I live in right now was built 20 years ago, and the system and the HVAC system is quite literally 20 years old. Oh Lord. Here, let me just refresh the screen here. This is ridiculous. Oh my Lord. I apologize for that. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, so like I said, there was a yeah, sorry about that. Come on now. Work with me here. Okay, thank you. Oh, Jeebus. So yeah, 20-year-old heating, air and cooling, all that stuff. They had to replace they're replacing the furnace, they're replacing the whole shebang and a whole new system, and we had to go through this whole setup process. And they literally had to instruct us on how to use the thermostat so we can heat and cool the house. And again, like I mentioned earlier in stream, this week has been really stupid with a lot of dumb nonsense, and today is just a continuation of that. And so I want to say I very much apologize for what has just happened. I was not expecting this to occur, and I apologize if I provided a bad streaming experience. I very much certainly hope this never happens again. So hopefully, let's continue on and not. Why is this? Oh no, what's going on there? What the heck? Oh. What the heck? Why is it like that? Why is that little box there? That's weird. Okay. Hopefully it fixes something. Oh man. Okay. My apologies. Alright, so we just gotta get rid of these guys. You're down. Let's see here. The turret is back. Nice. Let's see, hop down here. Come around this way. Alright, so there's gonna be a guy. It's gonna be a guy on a catwalk up here. At least there should be. Yeah. And the Raider Freaks should be popping up here shortly. There's one right there. How you doing? Okay, the next person. There should be 2 more people in that hallway right there, but there should be 1 more up there. Yep, there we go. There we go. So what I need to do is actually go upstairs here. Let's reload here so we can have our thing. So,
When you turn up, you're dead.
oh, relax. You know what, you Raider guys? I've been having a really annoying week, and it's nothing personal, but I really have to take it out on you. So I apologize, but you're just in the way. All right, let's see here. We got a couple of more people over here. A couple of 3 people over in this side of the building. I want to take care of them. Now there are no beds in this building. There's just there are just what are those called? Sleeping bags. Sleeping bags, and I think maybe a mattress. That's about it though. So let's see. Oh, interesting. Is there nobody over here? I thought these guys would be Yep, there are. Okay, so right there.
No.
Yes. Okay, so Bottle Cap Mine, Mentats and Buffat. I like that. Buff Tats, absolutely. Absolutely Buff Tats. Oh man. Oh boy. You know, when I was a younger man, boy, I would get angry at things. I had I would get really angry at things. And I do feel a little bit of that anger right now. But it's not because of, it's because of the, I guess you could say, like, the poor performance of today. This week has been ridiculous. The heating and air not working properly and having to get that whole thing replaced. And it's expensive too. And like I said, this house was built like over 20 years ago. So we still have the original system. And it's probably out of code. It's probably out of code. So yeah. Okay. Anyway. Boy, I really want to complain, but I don't think that make good entertainment at all. So, oh my lord. Well, I was hoping that we would get to the castle and clear it out by the end of stream. Maybe I might be able to do that within the next 2 hours. I'm not too sure, but I'll give it a shot. Really give it a shot here. So up here, there's going to be, I think there's going to be about 4 more raiders and like 2 turrets. Maybe just maybe is the bot there? Yep. Yep. The Patronus is there, so that's going to help out. So on survival mode, here's the funny thing: like you do more damage, but you don't do as much damage as the enemies do. But every other entity in the world does more damage as well, while you seem to do just a little bit less damage. So so these guys right here are really good, really helpful in the beginning. Let's see, not again. How about steps? Nope. How about suits? Okay. Safe? No. All right. Where are we at here? You know what? All right, let's look at the words here. So, A E I O U. Look at the vowels. Looking for vowels. Okay, lands. No. Okay. How about night? There we go. All right. Activate unit.
Powering up. Protectron on duty. Intruder. Identify yourself.
Oh yeah. Watch out, the cars will explode if you get too close to them. Well, I mean, that you being in the proximity of the cars won't cause them to explode, but if you're too close to they can explode, so watch out for that. Oh my god. Don't say things to annoy me. I am very annoyed right now. Oh, now you see me. Congratulations, you saw me. Watch out, there are turrets. There's 2 of them. Oh, what's going on, big guy? So you see there's a turret right up there. And then there's the next one right behind this right here. Alright, here we go. So there should be where's the big boss guy at? Push this button here. Alright, so if this is your first time in here, there'll be a magazine on this, right next to this terminal. Looks like the loot in here respawned as well. So now that I've taken down these enemies here, some more enemies should spawn. There's one over there. And then, where's the other guy at? So the main boss man in here, he'll have a key on his person, and that key will give you access to a safe that's underneath this, I guess mezzanine. I guess you could call it that. So many different names for things. It's ridiculous. All right, let's look around here.
Instead of pitching all the time. Now shut up and get back to your patrol.
Whatever you say, boss.
Okay, maybe it's below, underneath us. Okay, must be underneath us. Okay, so there is. I already have the key, but yeah, if you come back over here, you'll find a thing that says "keep out," and it's a safe. And if you have the key, and inside you'll find whatever. This time we find 45. There's a combat sniper, some 45s, and 308s. This was a 308 recon. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. All right, so I think we've dealt with all the nasties, all the McNasties. So we just head out through this door here. Oh my goodness. Well. Okay, so we're gonna head back to. I think we need to head back to the farm and tell the people that everything's been dealt with, and then we can go talk to Preston Gravy. We go Presley Garvey. Yep. Gotta head all the way back here to Ten Pines. Tell them of our success, and then we head back and talk to talk to what's his face? Preston. And it should all be good. Now let's see if we can actually sneak past here. I don't think we can though. Actually, wait a second. Is there a hole in this fence? No, the hole's over here. Oops, come on now. Jump up. Come on, are you gonna let me jump? No, it's not gonna let me jump for some reason. Alright. We'll go this way. Since we dealt with the Braider boss inside, we can just straight up leave. So there's one of these trailers here has a door that opens up and a couple of raiders will pop out, so watch out for that. Turn the light on now because it's hard to see. All right, so let's see here. If I remember right, it's been a while since I've done the Minuteman quest line. So if I remember properly, we do this one quest. Then we become General of the we accept the term of General of the Minutemen. And then we have to help a couple settlements so we can get enough people to retake the castle. And we retake the castle back from the Mirelurk Queen that is there. Let's see what else. Once the Mirelurk Queen has been dealt with, then I think it's Ronnie. There'll be a message. Preston Garver will receive a message about somebody at the castle, and then I go talk to that person, and that starts the quest Old Guns, where we actually go in and into the armory that's been sealed off ever since the Mirelurk Queen attack and took over. And once that's sorted, once that dealt with, then I think we have to do a couple of more. I think it was like maybe 2 or 3 more settlement quests or whatever. Yeah, it's been a while, but I think once we do a couple more settlement quests, then we'll be set to continue down the main quest line. My goodness. It's funny. You know what the funny thing is? I turn the light off, and it's like I can see just a little bit better, but when I turn the light on, oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, I turned around completely. No, I'm going to do that. All right, this way. All right. So, yeah, no, this new heating, this new HVAC system it's silly. It's one of those ones where you can control the temperature of the house using a phone app. So I could be at work, I could set the temperature to be what I want it to be, and so by the time I get home, it's that temperature. So it's all neat and everything like that, but I had to actually go in and like do a bunch of nonsense involving like get a code, set up an account, do a code, all that dumb stuff. I mean, can we just please have a simple on-off button? That'd be great. But no, things got to be a bit more difficult than that for some reason. No, we got to be technological about it. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's a new system, so we have quite the extensive warranty. So, if there's an issue or a problem, we can just call them and they'll come out and fix it. So, oh Lord. You know what? They say that, advancements in innovation makes life easier, but for some reason, it just kind of makes things more difficult for some silly reason. Oscar Phillips. Okay, so you're part of the mod collection because you're not an NPC that I've ever met. All right, boss.
Excuse me.
You find those raiders?
Oh, geez, he popped up real quick.
They're history. Now, what do you say about joining the Minutemen? Helping others when they need it.
You helped us. So, it'd be pretty ungrateful of us to turn our backs on other folks. If we want things to get better, we've got to start helping each other.
Yes.
So, we're in. You can count on us if you need help down the line. Thanks again, friend.
Of course, he looked away while he was saying all that, so I don't know if he means it or not. I don't know if he means it or not. Oh, and the weather's back. Oh, look at that. You can see the Pridwin off in the distance. Wild. All right, back to the place. The place, wow. I know exactly where I'm going. Back to Sanctuary. Good Lord. Does anybody have a time machine so I could, like, go back in time and, like, get all this stuff sorted out before I went to start to stream today, so that way that the streaming experience is not so bad? Could we do that? Could somebody send me a time machine or tell me where to go for one? This is quite ridiculous. Well, now we have heating. We now have heat and we have cooling. We had heat, but we didn't have cooling. We haven't had it for over a week, and so it's been both hot and cold, and it's been unfair. It's been a little bit obnoxious. I'm so not happy about this. All right, so I think I will take down the Mirelurk Queen at the castle. I will do that. I will work towards that. We just gotta. It's gonna have to help a few settlements to make that happen. All right. So I don't think any raiders will respawn around here. There is a spot over here, maybe, that might be some. Okay, we got some servomech bots over here. I don't know what's going on with that. Are you guys friendly? You appear to be friendly. I don't know why you're all the way out here, but you're friendly. You're part of the. Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yawn into the microphone. That's really annoying of me. I apologize. Damn. If you want to alter the light that your Pip-Boy emits, you can always just go to the settings. Go to settings here. You can go to display, all the way down here, and you can adjust the Pip-Boy coloring right here. You can change it to be a different color. And boom, now it's blue light. It was white, now it's blue. It's all up to you how you want to do it. But oops. But yeah, anyway. Oh, wrong. Here we are. Yeah, the white light travels the farthest and provides the best way of seeing things, but also white light is much easier to see than red light or blue light. In fact, there's a certain, I mentioned earlier that I was on aircraft carriers. I worked on aircraft carriers. There are these certain running conditions, where they'll actually change the lights that you see on the carrier. Sometimes there'll be like an amber light or like an orangey yellow kind of light. Other times there'll be red or there'll be a blue color. And they use those two colors simply because one, what is it? You call it the light intensity, but the wavelength is less, is a smaller wavelength, and therefore the light is. Oh, that's not. I'm probably not saying that right. Yeah, the light is less intense, so it doesn't travel as far, so it's harder to see at distance. If you had a white light, it'd be easier to see, but a blue light or a red light is less. It's more difficult to see at distance, so that's why they use it that way. All right, Mr. Gravy.
You know that settlement you sent me to help? They've decided to join the Minutemen.
That's great news. I knew you were the right person for the job. By the way, you should have one of these flare guns. You can use it to signal for help from any nearby Minutemen. It'll get more and more useful as we get more allied settlements. Eventually, you'll have help wherever you need it.
Pay costs and treat patient. Preston Garvey has been treated for a disease, addictol. All right, cool. All right, time to get some sleep. And speaking of sleep, I need to get some sleep with my character here. There's going to be a problem. All right. There we go. All right. There we are. Drink a little bit of... Oh, fill the bottle. There we go. A couple of drinks here. A couple of sips of water. And... good. And the rain. Alright, now I'm just going to find Mr... What's next on the list here? Hunter said a few IT further expeditions. Listen... Where did Preston go?
That Deathclaw in Concord was bad news, huh, Mama? You ever seen one of those suckers before?
Actually, Sturgis has a couple things we might be able to do
sure.
here.
Plenty. One time, I killed a Deathclaw all by myself. No power armor, fancy minigun, just a pipe pistol and one bullet.
You telling me you killed a Deathclaw with one bullet? Come on. What do you take me for?
It's true. I might not look it, but back in the day, I had quite the shot.
Yeah, or quite the imagination.
Sturgis.
You willing to do some work?
I'd be glad to help. Just tell me what you need.
All right.
Well, for starters, we could use some real beds. We've been sleeping on the ground for too long. Just make sure we can sleep with a roof over our heads. Some of these old houses still look solid enough to do the trick. There's a workbench over there you can use. Give me a holler if you need anything.
All right, so... Yep, should be all good here. Talk to Sturgis now.
Sturgis.
I like it. Having a place to sleep will improve everyone's spirits. What we need now is a reliable source of clean water.
I'm on it. Clean water coming up.
Great. Thanks again.
Sturgis.
I feel better already, knowing we have a reliable supply of clean water. I hope you don't mind me asking for some more help, but our food supplies are running low. If we're gonna settle here, we'll need to get some crops established.
I'll start planting right away.
Good deal.
Hey, Sturgis.
This place is starting to feel like home. Now that we can grow our own food, I think we can really make a go of this. Trouble is, the more we establish ourselves here, the more of a target we become. What we need is to get some defenses set up. Then maybe Preston will be able to relax a little bit.
I'm on it.
Thanks. It'll make everyone feel more secure here.
Hey, Sturgis.
Thanks for doing that. We'll all sleep better at night knowing we have some defenses set up.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a long road. But yeah,
Right.
I think this is it. Home. Feels good.
I was glad to help.
Well, I appreciate it. Of course, you know you're welcome anytime. My door's always open to you. Windows, too. Some of the walls, actually, come to think of it. I guess I better get back to it. Take care now.
All right, there we go. There we go. All right, you are currently, what kind of medical treatment do we do here? Pay the cost, okay. Surgeons have been treated for diseases. All right, how about Mama Murphy? Yep. Now, Mama Murphy has, she's all about chems. She likes to use chems. In fact, she will occasionally ask you for a particular chem. So if you give her that chem, she will give you a piece of information. And that piece of information can be used in the future to, what is it? That could actually be used to help you. Wait a second here. Does this place not? Okay, yeah, repair with steel. So this is part, I think it's Sim Settlements too. It's like some settlement nonsense. You can actually repair this house with 60 steel. So we're going to do that. And there we go. It's now quote unquote, the house is now quote unquote fixed. All the holes in the walls are gone. There's windows. There's actual windows now. Actual glass in the windows. All that good stuff. So it looks much nicer. Then you can kind of build it up how you want. It's very good. Oh, this guy here, he's the rep. What is it? He's the guy at the beginning of the game, the Vault Tech rep. He couldn't get into the vault. He became a ghoul. Sucks to be that guy. Of course, here's Dr. Cabbage. Marcy. Mama Murphy. Let's see. Mama Murphy.
Ma'am.
Sanctuary. I knew you'd join us here, kid. Your energy is tied to this place.
I used to live here. A long time ago.
Ah, but the distant past ain't so distant for you. I saw you leave that icebox. This whole world is like some bad dream you can't wake up from, isn't it? The site can help you, kid. It always has answers. Just gotta bring me some jet so I can see what it wants to tell you.
I'll see if I can find some.
My hero.
All right. So, let's see here. What are you assigned to? Let's see. What are you doing, Marcy? What is your job? Okay, you're assigned to food. What does Mama Murphy do? She's not assigned anything? Well, you know, Mama Murphy, you can work the fields. How about that? Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, wait. There we go. Mama Murphy is now assigned to work the field. Sturgis, where are you at? I want you to be working on the miscellaneous. I want you to be working on resources. Where are you at? Oh, there you is. Oh, you are assigned to scavenging, I think, aren't you? Okay, so we got 15 defenses, 20 water, we got food, we got plenty of food, water, and defenses. All right, we're good there.
Seen it.
All right.
There's nothing I can do for you.
But you have the site. It has to be able to.
Seems to be growing well.
You can't talk to the dead, kid. Even the site has limits. I'm sorry.
All right, so what is the Brotherhood of Steel doing over here? What kind of nonsense are they going for? What are you guys doing over here? I'm trying to pretend like I care about the settlement building over here, and you guys are kind of just flying around. Are you causing problems? What are you doing? Okay, usually when the Brotherhood of Steel is circling around like that, they think there's someone to fight. So what's going on? Unless, of course, the AI is being goofy, in which case it's just... I'm fairly certain that the AI for the vertibirds is not the same for the dragons out of Skyrim, but I would not be surprised if Bethesda tried to pull some shiz like that. They try to make the vertibirds the dragon, because there's some silliness with the dragons in Skyrim that I've noticed for a long time. Sometimes a dragon will show up, and it will just fly around and circle, and will do a little bit of roaring and whatnot, and then it just flies away off into the distance. No explanation as to why, it just does. But other times the dragon actually comes down and fights. It's oddly weird. I don't know why it's like that. Alright, so the Brotherhood of Steel is probably going to die to a bunch of lasers because they're goofy like that. Let's see, are you guys on fire? If you hear an explosion and you see fire, that means it's about to, Alright, how you doing there? Are you done? Yeah, there was a... Jimmy, jump up here. Thank you. I hear them, but I don't see them. There are a group of raiders over here. I think about 3 of them. Okay, I'm too focused on this damn vertibird. Never mind. I gotta find Preston, so I can do another couple quests for him. He's going to, after a couple more quests, I think we're gonna take back the actual castle. Oh, this is... Alright. Oh, you need to get the calm the f down. Boy, that's a long delay. It's a long-ass delay. How about over here? Sometimes you see the Rust Devils in front of you. There's also some Rust Devils coming in to attack you from behind. So, gotta watch out for that. Yes. This car wasn't here before. I don't know why it's here now, but it wasn't here before. Must be part of the random encounter nonsense. Alright. So defenses are set up. Rust and Garvey should be walking around, or at least sitting down somewhere. Because once you get the defenses set up, provide clean water for sanctuary settlers, 0%. What? Oh, don't tell me that the system stopped working. Should be good now. Hey, Preston, my guy.
Excuse me.
There's something I need to ask you.
Okay.
I guess you know I'm one of the last of the Minutemen. But I never really told you what happened to us.
I figured you'd tell me when you were ready.
Have you heard of the Quincy massacre?
No.
I thought everyone in the Commonwealth knew about that by now. Where the Minutemen betrayed each other and the people they were supposed to protect. I was with Colonel Hollis's group. A mercenary group called the Gunners was attacking Quincy. The people there called for the Minutemen to help. We were the only ones that came. The other groups, they just turned their backs on us and the folks in Quincy. Only a few of us got out alive. Colonel Hollis was dead, so I ended up in charge of the survivors. We never found a safe place to settle. One disaster after another. You saw how it ended in Concord?
As long as you don't give up, the Minutemen will survive.
I'm not about to give up, but I can't protect the Commonwealth all by myself. Hell, I could barely protect these people. That's why I'm talking to you. I can't rebuild the Minutemen, but I think you can.
I don't know the first thing about the Minutemen.
That doesn't matter. The Minutemen of the last few years are gone, and nobody's gonna miss them. We don't need any more petty politics or squabbling over resources or arguing over who has seniority. We need someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader.
What makes you think I can do this?
You saved us and conquered. There wasn't anything in it for you. You had your own problems to deal with, but you did it anyway. That kind of selflessness has been in mighty short supply around here for quite a while.
Okay. I'll do it.
Good. Good. Welcome aboard. I feel like this is a whole new start for the Minutemen, and the Commonwealth too. Don't worry. I'll be right beside you all the way, General.
That's quite a promotion you just gave me.
The leader of the Minutemen has always held the rank of General. Our last leader was General Becker. After he died back in '82, nobody could agree on who should take his place. The one good thing about being the last Minuteman is there's no one to argue with me when I say you're the new general. Now it's your job to make it more than an empty title. Anything else?
What's new?
I'm glad to have the chance to return the favor. After all the help you gave me, I've got something a bit different for you. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement.
Right.
Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know
Okay.
it, we'll have a thriving new
Zamonja.
farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Now here's the funny thing: Zamonja is actually very much to the north here. It's over here. Wait a second. So there's 10 Pines and Zamonja. Wait a second here. No. I couldn't have got it that badly wrong. Yeah, that's CIT rooms right there. I couldn't have gotten it that far. Really? Okay, yeah. 10 Pines is here. Here's the Moja. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it was over. I knew it was over this direction, but yeah, it's really far up north. Over here is going to be the over here is where Recon Bunker Theta is. That's where Paladin Brandis is. And of course here's General Atomics, so yeah, it's right up here. Okay, yeah, so Zamonja, there's actually going to be a big guy there. There's a raider there who has a fat man and a set and a bit of power armor. So that's going to be a thing to deal with. Let's see. We have to go there. There should be enough nonsense on. There should be enough scrap on site to set up defenses and whatnot. So it's going to take a minute. It's just the most difficult part is going to be getting there, to be honest. Need oil. All right. I need oil, so I'm gonna need to get that from oil cans, oil canisters.
Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Yeah, do you get any? Yeah, let's gonna go.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Here's what I got.
You got some oil on you? You got some oil on you there? Let's see here. Oh, here we go. This is right here. This will work. So gold-plated flip lighter. That's gonna have oil. Oil can. Anything else that has oil in it? Anything at all? Oh, I guess it should these ones. All right, whatever. Blowtorch? Blowtorch is gonna have oil, right? Let's see here. Aluminum canister. Yep, that's gonna have oil. All right, there we go. Now I can fix this stuff. All right, here we go. All right, there we go. Good, good, good. Now it's all fixed and I can move on. Head over to Zojima, and deal with the raiders there. Build a couple defenses, and I think I got to set up a recruitment beacon as well. But yeah, I got to clear out the nasties there. Yeah, settlements are broken down into two categories. You have settlements that have hostiles out them, and then you got settlements that have friendlies, more or less, right? So, for example, Grey Garden has the robots there that they are considered settlers. It's already settled. All you got to do is go there, do a quest for them, and then you'll be do a quest for them, and you will. Good morning, hello, welcome. You go there, you'll do a quest for them, you'll become allied with the settlement, then you can use the workshop to do your settlement building. Or you could do, or the other one, it will be like the drive-in. This will be the drive-in, or the what is the other one? Sunshine Tidy's Co-op, for example, also has hostiles. So you're gonna have friendlies and you have hostiles. Clear out the hostiles, then you can use this. You can start using the settlement to build things. You can bring in settlers to that settlement to do the stuff. The only thing the player character cannot do in the game is actually grow their own food. You need settlers for that. So you can set up beds, you can set up water, you can build pretty much anything you want. The only thing you can't do as the player is grow your own food. That'd be kind of nice, because if I could just do all that in my own settlement without having to rely on NPCs, then I don't have to worry about the settlements being attacked by enemies. I think that's kind of the most annoying thing about doing settlement building on survival mode, is that since you can't really, fast travel anywhere, you'll have to run all the way to the settlement to help it out. So trying to set up as much defenses as possible while you do that is great. So I normally, do not do settlement building on survival mode. Oh, hello. How you doing? Which one of you is a danger? Okay, you're there and you're there. Okay. And the range. And done. As I was saying, I usually don't do settlement building on survival mode simply because I don't want to defend the settlements. Oh my goodness. Interesting. What happened here? Wild. I'm fairly certain I didn't take out 5 of these guys with 3 shots. I don't think that's possible. So I usually just go to a settlement, clear out the enemies, build up what I need, water, a bed, and shelter, and call it good, and then move on. I'll run to a settlement that already has settlers and food that is being produced and just take their food. Some of those settlers, like Abernathy Farm, you can sell it back to them. Grey Garden, you can sell the mute fruit back to them. They grow it, you sell it back to them, you get caps. I usually just roll in there, take their stuff, and roll out. I'm not there to be friends. I just want your food so I can bounce. Of course, everything's gonna break when I walk into a settlement. And you're working properly. Yes, you are. All right. All right, so I went a bit too far. I went south. So what I need to do now is basically head north and east. So I can just follow this road north and it will take me there. So all I gotta do is just go right along here and yeah, just take this road all the way north and east. Past Bedford Station, follow the tracks, and it should take me right there. Oh, actually nearby Zojima is actually some power armor. They're not a full set. It's just pieces. It's on a train car. In fact, there's quite a few locations in the Commonwealth where there's literally just a train car with some power armor on. It's kind of fun stuff. Let's see here. Oh, not that way, this way. Follow the tracks. It will take you there. you know what? Once upon a time ago, it's been a long time, but I did see a mod that put a working train into the game. It was just it was like a little short little showcase. It didn't really show the full extent of the train's functionality, but it was like it was there. So I believe it's a. Okay, I already cleared out the enemies here. Shouldn't have to worry about them at all. So it's all good. Oh goodness, it seems to be quite the delay on this. I don't know what it is. Something silly's going on. 1 second here. Let me just refresh this page here. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. Oh, for those who may not know, I have recently started streaming on not only Twitch and YouTube, but also on Kick. Mostly because, well, I just kind of want to get myself out there. Maybe try to build an audience on other areas as well. I mean, most of my views come from YouTube, and then of course, some of my views come from Twitch. But if I could build an audience elsewhere on another site as well, it'd be great. But right now I'm using the product called Restream. 1 second. Yes. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Oh, there we go. Okay, turn the light on so I can see a little better. So the train is up ahead here. Around this area, there's going to be a bit of there's going to be some like a damaged building, a house and whatnot. There'll be some mirelurks. There'll be some wild dogs. Usually along here, also you'll also be attacked by super mutants. That is a thing that happens quite a bit too. And of course, then there's this right here. So this is the train I was talking about here. Now the real silly bit is, come on, let me get up here. Come on. There we go. So here's the train. So here we are. Here's the bit of power armor I was telling you about. There's only a few pieces, right? Legs, chest, and helmet. To open that cage up, you'll have to go in here and actually hack this terminal, which then will allow you to open the cage to get to the power armor. Now I don't have the perks for that because I didn't really plan. I'm not a fan of hacking at all, so I'm just not going to do that. Let's see here. Food, that's right, food. All right, so. Oh, over here is a little house. Sometimes there will be some mongrels in here, some wild dogs. So you can deal with them if you want to. But also over here is a bit of body of water, and what you'll find is there's some mirelurks over here, and some glowing fungus from the looks of it. So don't really remember seeing. Yeah. There we go. So right there and right there. Now, I don't remember seeing their eggs. Yeah, usually when there's mirelurks, there's eggs, but there are no eggs over here. So if you don't know they're here and you walk over here, you're surprised by mirelurks because you didn't see no eggs. All right, so up here is a bit of a housing structure. And I believe there's a couple beds in there you can use to sleep. So if you don't actually want to set up the settlement or use the settlement, you can just use the beds instead. A little further down this way, I believe it is, you might encounter some gunners. All right, so here we are. This is the place. So right down there is the raider with power armor. I believe his name is Boomer. And he has a fat man that he uses. So let's deal with him real quick.
I'll find you.
Oh, watch out. He's going to use it. Okay, so he didn't instantly die. Huh. Now I'm afraid that if he's going to use the fat man. So I'm going to trying to stay over on this side here so I can avoid the blast radius of the mini nuke. Huh, usually he drops dead with one shot. Wild. Okay. Alright. So where are you at? He's down there. Alright. So I just need to wait for him to come out into the open so I can try to get at least one more good shot on him. Come on. Where are you at? There you are. See, he's got the fat man right there. If he uses it, he's going to blow himself up. So that's going to be funny, but yeah. Now, I'm not too sure how many rounds he has, but apparently it looked like he only used one. Ooh, you're a tough one. You're a dreadnought. And you're deceased. Alright, that's all of them right there. Now I just gotta get down there without dying horribly, which I could just go back this way. Let's see, what's up in here? Ooh, a military shipment. Ooh. What's in his box? What's in the box? Oh, there we go.
That's it.
Okay, asbestos. Well, that's a thing. Gyrojet standard 20. Okay, so this must be... Okay. Okay. So I mentioned that there was like a little bit of a house up here. It's over here down by the... I believe there's a bed here to be able to use. Yeah, it's Gus. So here. Yep, we got a... You got your favorite ammo, might be good for you there. Yeah, Gus, this person here, he's not normally here, so it must be part of the mod collection. And there's a little bit of food here. But yeah, if you wanted to, instead of setting up if you needed a place to sleep, you could sleep right here, instead of putting in the effort to build up this location. But of course, if you want to complete the quest for the Minuteman, you gotta build it up in this location anyway. Is a boomer. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, you got 6 pieces of Raider power armor. Nice. Okay. Psycho and a fat man. Yep. Zimanja. Alright. Oh, yeah, there's also I completely forgot there's a magazine right here, too.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Yep, here's the bed right here. Let's see here. What time o'clock is it? Let's have a bit of a sleep. There we go. All right, so what we need now is, according to this, what do we need to do? We need to build the fences, and we need to build something. Let's see here. All right, what do we need to build here? Actually, you know what? What does it say? Build and activate a recruitment beacon. Oh, okay. Okay, so this generator producing 3 power, which is over here. And now, let's look at the more special stuff here. Oh, wait a second. Is it power? Switches? No, it's not. Oh, here we are. There we go. All right, so we got right there. All right, and then... Oh, wait, we need to power it on, don't we?
This won't work without power. This won't work without power.
Yeah. All right, so what we'll do is we'll just connect it like so. All right, there we go. Completed. Now, if you want, you could just straight up turn it off. Oh.
Hey, hello there. If I'm not mistaken, you're the gal I've been looking for.
Oh, why do you have a Pip-Boy?
Can I help you?
I heard your radio broadcast. Sounded as if you were starting some kind of settlement. Is that about the right of it?
You looking for a new place to settle?
Not me, no. But I have something that might help you with those that are. Here, catch.
A ASAM sensor 2077 model. I'm sensors like to build plots. Plots are assigned areas where settlers can build things.
It's called an ASAM sensor. If you're going to be building settlements, these things are what you'll want to use.
Okay, this is part of a mod. Gotcha.
Yeah? Why is that?
I think a demonstration is in order. Place that ASAM down on the ground somewhere. Go ahead. Any old spot will do.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't really tell me how to do it. That's interesting. So what is this guy?
Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. I wanted to personally thank you for giving us this opportunity. Any place you want me to pitch in?
Did you need anything?
Well, to be honest, we're a bit short of food. Anything you can do would be appreciated.
Well, let's see here. I'll take that mini nuke. How about that? I don't want you blowing yourselves up on accident. All right. What do we got for food here? Really?
Okay.
All right. Let's do the fine. We'll get the food going on here. We're gonna get some mute fruit. That's probably the best option for you right now. And now you need defenses, so we'll set up defenses then. Turrets, we need oil. I don't have oil. Anything in here that might be oil? Okay, I'm gonna run up here to see if there's any oil. No, well, let me grab the lantern, which is kind of annoying, honestly. Oh, Ooh, no? No oil? Nothing with oil in it, huh? Let's think about this for a second. There might be... I wonder if there's anything over here. Ooh, okay. Let's see if there's anything in here. This does not look vanilla. This looks like it might be... This might be actually part of the mod collection. Let's find out. This is interesting, though. I have no memory of this place. It is possible that this is just a part of the mod collection. It's also very possible that I've just never been here, but yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, the no monkey slapping symbols together. We don't need that nonsense. All right. Where is this place? Alright, what's the terminal saying? Journal entry 1. First day, first entry. Guess all that coding paid off. I got a cush government job and a nice salary. If anyone's reading this and is an aspiring coder, trust me, making video games don't pay the bills. Simple stuff we're working on here. It's a relay system like teleportation. Nobody's gotten it to work, but there's some guy from CIT here. Brilliant theories. With luck, acronym will be able to remotely teleport supplies to troops overseas. I asked that acronym stood for, and they told me it was above my pay grade. Silly me, I can't tell if they were joking or not. Nebraska. Who the lives in Nebraska? I thought Nebraska would be a place people drove through. I'm being forced to orient and train my replacement? His name is John Roguns. John Rogans? And half the time he acts like a starry-eyed 10-year-old. And he's now in charge of coding and choice AI and the choice AI. What do we even need an AI for? I blame communists. Interesting. Alright, let's find out. I can't tell if a Roguns is a genius, an idiot, or both at the same time. The object scanning mechanism got online today, and it nearly fried Rogers me with a laser beam. How? Pretty sure the geothermal reactor is going on the fritz too. It all comes back to Rogan's moron brought an external drive. Turns out to have a virus on it. And now we spent all day deleting any references to the name Maxwell, who gave it a virus pretending to be a dead cartoonist. Stepped in a bucket full of water today. Real mature co-work I have. And this is the 4th prank this week. Relay is working at least. Not well though. I tried to get it to spawn a suit of power armor and it shunt the APC through the garbage door. Now nobody can get into the garbage because of the APC. Obviously there's a monkey inside too. Nobody dare go near it. Nearly tripped the wire that was rigged to an explosive device, and it was rigged to a monkey. Vanderby said he found 2 landmines in a toilet yesterday. The gas, laughing gas, got pumped into the upper control box on Wednesday. Only one guy was in and he left in an ambulance. Hallucinogenic gas has been pumped into the residence wing too. Roguns is having a screaming fit. Obviously not a prank. So what the hell is going on here? Acronym isn't online, it isn't set to work, and I swore I scrubbed the virus out of the thing weeks ago. I'm an idiot. We're all idiots. It's not the virus. It's not Roguns. I'm not even sure he's incompetent anymore. It's the AI. It's the damn thing all along. Acronym isn't just a relay system. That was never the point. AI doesn't select cargo. It's meant to be a psychological warfare system. All the traps, all the gas, it's all been deliberate. All the virus did was scrub its IFF parameters and set it against us. Acronym: Alternative Combat Relay and Obfuscation Neurological Yielding Machine. Rogers and Vanderby got locked in the break room and choked to death. Ragoons himself tried to shut it down, and the thing just warped into a bunch of construction robots and spewed lava all over him. Thornton got his head taken off by the new laser grid. Me and Darrison, we almost got it. Broke open the main control panel at the top of the tower, hoping to shut it down, and there was a brain inside. A brain. I'm out. I'm done. I'm leaving this facility to sink into hell. What takes what left of it? Damn. That's like everything that just said right there. There was a movie years ago called Event Horizon. It kind of reminded me of that. And the screen's kind of weird. Heck. It's either the screen is weird or my eyes are weird. One of the two. All right, let's see what's going on down here. So this AI, this acronym, lost its targeting parameters and turned on everybody. That's interesting. All right, let's see here. Where's the button? Let's turn the lights off in case I'm going to be seen. I need some oil. Oh yeah, this is kind of looking like an underground vault kind of deal. This is interesting. All right, so if it's actually teleporting stuff into this facility and causing all the problems, then it'd probably do the same thing. Or do the same thing to me. Like, I'm hearing noises, but I'm thinking that's just the environmental noises. Okay, we got lasers. Got a laser room here. Alright, let's see. How do we get into this laser room? Alright, so it's blocked the entrance there. So I'll have to take another way around. Alright. So there's a door right here. Okay, yep. See, that's John's terminal here. Where's that water coming from? Where's the water noise coming from? Oh, that's a human head, right? Well, that was, yep. So, looks like, yep, heads were taken clean off, like it said in the terminal. All right, we got here. Coding thing is awesome. Teleportation is awesome. Psychological warfare is awesome. Oh God, no more, please. Listen to me. Stop it, stop it, stop it. No more heads. Okay. Yeah, Christmas lights, that's kind of funny. Alright, so what does it say? What's the quest here? Where do I need to go? Is there anything down here? Oh. That's ominous. That's looking very ominous right there. That's ominous as hell right there. Okay. Oh, lordy. It is. This is wild. Oh, and there's a McNasty up there. Looks like there's two of them.
Intruder, identify yourself. Identified intruder detected. Beginning search. This area.
He's about to fall.
Please step into the oath.
Yep. Are you over there? Interesting. This is interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I like how it's a skull right there. That's kind of interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. All right, and then we go up here again. Hello, is that a turret? What is that? Oh no, that's one of the Tetrons I took down. Right. Oh, I see. They wanted me to fight Protectrons while having to avoid this thing. Ah, okay. I guess I done broke it. Oh. Okay. Huh. This is neat. Going up again? Yes, you are. Okay. Alright, this is about as high as it goes. Okay, this must be the terminal to turn everything off, I suppose. Shut down relay control. Relay shutting down. Please stand by. Defeat the relay AI. Okay. That was interesting. That's actually really interesting. It was like a little obstacle course. Oh, interesting. Communists are coming. Ooh, that's terrible. What do we got here? We got ourselves... Oh, we got the guy's actual weapon. Interesting.
Excellent.
79 damage, not 72. Standard grip. It looks like they took part of the alien blaster and just modified it. Cool. Okay, so I came in here hoping to find some oil, but I didn't. I found a weapon. Found an obstacle course and a weapon. Okay, neat. So where's the... So I guess the question is, where's the way out? Guess I just keep dropping down until I get to where I need to go? That's quite the drop right there. I don't know if I'll can avoid damage with that. Okay. Is there anything in here really? I don't see anything. Alright. So the AI went haywire and really just took people out. Okay. Wild. Alright. Teleportation, huh? I guess that's one way to explain things. Somebody from CIT showed up. Maybe this would be like the predecessor to all the teleportation that the Institute uses to get in and out of the new Institute area. So that's interesting. Hello. Oh. Completely missed that trap right there. It probably would have killed me. Oh, I didn't even... No, I did loot. Okay, alright. Alright. Well, that was a neat little detour. Didn't really find what I was looking for, but it was a neat little detour. Alright, you guys doing pretty well over here? What about you? Can I assign you to something? Yeah, I'm going to assign you to be over here at the guard tower. Hey, man. Oh, wait a minute. Why can't I assign you? You're assigned to food. Oh, for some reason I can't assign him anything. Okay, that's wild. He's not a settler. Yeah, I should have figured out that sooner. I should have really figured it out sooner, but I was being dumb. Alright, so there should be... I think there's one more turret. I might be wrong, but I want to say there's one more turret back here. Oh, no. Okay, I guess not. I'm wrong. Wow, I missed that point blank. I suck. All right, here we go. Let's see here. Take all that. Please give me something good. Nope, I just broke it. Wow, that's wild.
Nice.
Wow. Wow. What do we got here? Oh, this guy didn't really have much of anything. It's kind of annoying. I honestly expected more. Can't really call yourself a raider if you don't have anything, you haven't raided anything. Jeez, that's so silly. The plot he wants you to build is in the sim settlement bit, all the way to the right of the build bit. Oh, all the way to the right? Oh, okay. Yeah, he did give me the thing. He did give me the device, and I was just distracted by something else in my head, so... Alright, let's try that. We got all the way to the right. Let's see. Plot stairs, plot spacers, plot power, terraformers. Now it said to build a 2x2. Residential plot? Oh, here we go. 2x2 right here. Okay. Okay. You know what we'll do? But we gotta go. Put it right here at the beginning. I'll just put it right there. Oh, who are you?
I don't think we've met. What can I do to help out?
Gross.
Yeah, let me show you.
Sure. Sure.
There we go.
Rocco brand E-stamp sensors. America's #1 sensor solution.
Nicely done. Don't mind the ASAM. It's just scanning the area for materials.
Interesting. Hopefully it doesn't include human, or hopefully it doesn't include biomass as a
Now
material.
for this next part, I'm gonna pretend to be a settler who's come to work for you. So just play along, all right? Boy, I sure am glad I found this settlement to live in. But oh no, there are no homes available. And I don't know how to build one myself. I guess I'll just have to rely on whoever runs this place to build a home for me.
Don't sell yourself short.
You're right. If only I had a little guidance, I could probably build something myself. But wait, what is this? Why, it's an ASAM! Just the thing I need!
What do you need it for?
That is a great question. You see, with an ASAM, there's no barrier for entry when it comes to building something. All I'd need to do is follow the step-by-step instructions provided by the ASAM. Here, let me show you. Once you've placed down a sensor, your role in the construction is pretty much done. Just about anyone in the settlement can claim the area and start building for themselves.
Huh. Oh, interesting. Okay.
The directions that the ASAM provides are so easy to understand, even a savage could do with no problem.
This might actually be a really good solution for me, because I do not like building settlements. I mean, there are folks out there who do a really amazing job at it, but I'm just not one of them.
Right, just one more nail, and finished.
A man's home is his castle, and no one understands that better than Rocco.
Our ASAM sensor technology offers citizens unrivaled freedom of DIY home design. Built using locally sourced materials and designed via our patented...
All right, this is a single-person home built for planning your interior residence. Home for keeping overdue books. Oh, damn, look at that. Now that's wild. That's wild looking. I like that. Oh, interesting. It looks like a little there's like a little, yeah, track for a little train track looking thing here. Okay. Station house. Mama's place? Small engine repair? Oh, okay. Oh, damn. Multiple plans. How many are there? Wow. Oh, that's funny, having a car over the top. Oh, a red rocket. That's nice.
With Rob-Gebran ASIM sensors, everyone can have a roof over their head. After all, a warm and dry citizen is a productive citizen.
And there you have it. A fully built home. Ready for habitation by some lucky wastelander. And you barely had to lift a finger. Not too shabby, huh? So now that you've seen what they can do, what do you think? Are ASAM sensors something you might be interested in?
What's the catch?
What's the catch?
Ah, saw that coming, did you? You're right. There is a catch. Unfortunately, right now I only have the one sensor on me. However, I can provide you with more. And once you have more, I can show you even more stuff you could build with them. Homes are just the start. But first, I'm gonna have to ask for a little task done in return.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Just tell me what you need help with.
All right, here it is. I got me a
Concord.
workshop in a town called Concord.
Yeah.
Nice enough place, fairly quiet. Or at least it was. But just recently, I returned from a trade run to find the entire town overrun by raiders. And now I can't get near my workshop. A small group I could deal with, but there's too many for me to take on alone. So I'm gonna need someone to help take them out. So there it is. That's the job. You help me get rid of these raiders, I'll give you more ASAMs. And show you how to build even more stuff with them.
There's no need to worry. I already took care of those raiders.
You did? Huh. I need to go check this out for myself. Not that I don't believe you, but, you know, I'll meet you outside of Concord Hardware. Then we can discuss your payment.
Oh, yeah, this is an amazing mod. Great stories also. Oh, cool. Yeah, actually, you know what? So, yeah, there's the... I've seen these... These little device here looks really familiar, and I realized, yeah, it was in Concord, inside of a building that's just right across the street from the Museum of Freedom. I saw them in there. I figured, okay, they're part of a quest. I just don't know what it is. And apparently this is that quest. Okay, that's pretty awesome. You know what? I'm going to have to... There we go. All right, so I don't want too many people showing up here because I don't want to have to... All right, good. I don't want to have to defend this place too often. Cool, and you guys are doing pretty well. You grew the moot fruit. You're doing the thing. Okay, good job. All right. Okay, water. There we go. All right. Brutality it is. All right. So, back to Preston. Yep, back to Preston Garvey. Oh, excuse me. Back to Preston Garvey. Hello, Raider. Oh, Abomination in Psycho. Hey, she's sweet but a psycho, a little bit psycho. Alright, follow the tracks back to home. So there's a chance we might get attacked by super mutants along the way here, but that's okay. I could use the experience. At some point you'll get defense plots, so I don't bother defending unless it's part of the story, but then the attack starts when you enter the settlements. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's kind of like a... Okay, well, no, it's not like Minecraft, but... Yeah, there's a certain... Hello? Oh, yeah, I knew it. I knew it. And there we go. Yeah, so I mean, Minecraft, there's this thing called the bad omen effect. You're used to get it when you killed a Illager patrol, and they dropped and you killed the guy with the flag. You would get the omen effect. You'd enter into a settlement, and then the raid would begin. So that's kind of what it feels like, except without the silliness of all of it. All right, so we're gonna head on back to the drive-in, have a bit of a sleep, and then head back to Sanctuary and talk to Preston Garvey. Mr. Old Parsley Gravy. They got short movie trailers of the 3 chapters. I'm doing a bit load order on my Fallout 4 mod. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Nexus Mods has updated their Nexus Mods updated Vortex, I believe it is. Updated Vortex, so you can have more control over which mods load in what order. And also, it should be able to also help with, what is the word I'm looking for? Like, troubleshooting if there's mods that are causing issues. Oi! I roll up on here, and all these guys are causing problems. Scavengers, man, wow. Goodness. Oh, you know, I completely forgot. I picked up a scavenger note and forgot to read it. Let's see, what does it say? Is it settler note or scavenger note? Best stay away from Makra fish packing. Word is that since have been seen around there. Don't know what they're after, but it can't be good. Okay, so Makra fish packing is actually way up here in the northeast of the map. Here's Makra fish packing right here. You're going for a mercenary bounty hunter mount. Oh, nice. I believe it could be different because I'm on the Xbox. Yeah, I mean, let's see here. Yeah. No, yeah, there's always some kind of, it's always like a, for example, like, oh, wait, what is it? Even though a Steam Deck is technically just a portable PC, you know, like a laptop kind of thing, but it's in big picture mode all the time. How you deal with mods on that is just a little bit different than you do on like a Windows PC. Because since Steam Deck runs Linux, you have to use a different kind of situation to make things function like the way you need to. So on Xbox, there's always some change, some small little difference there. Yeah, definitely the UI. Yeah, the interface on Xbox is very much different than it is on PC. I know that Xbox has its own PC version. It has its own like little marketplace platform kind of deal on Windows. I do kind of wonder if it's exclusively on Windows, like you can't use it on any other, can't use it on Mac or on Linux. I wonder about that. I've never used a Mac, so I don't know. And the only Linux device I have is quite literally the Steam Deck. So, and the only mods that I've dealt with were with Skyrim on the Steam Deck. I haven't dealt with any kind of modding for Fallout 4 on the Steam Deck, so I'm not too sure how that works. Where are you at? There you are. I'm taking my mutant menagerie to the make a room for the Independent Union Federation mod. Oh, interesting. This guy just cannot be killed. This guy is like indestructible. Ooh, jet. I gotta get that to Mama Murphy here. There we go. Mama Murphy needs some jet, so I'm gonna get her some jet. You really shouldn't be feeding people's addictions, but hey. I think once you give Mama Murphy all of the chems that she requests, I think she just keels over. I think she just dies. It's been a long time, but I think that's what happens. Famish, I like having this mod because it looks like it's early stages of death law. A failed version move before the original that we all know. Oh, interesting. I do love it when they update aesthetics and make things look more a certain way. Like if you're you haven't eaten in a while and your body starts to go through a physical change, so it looks like you are starving to death. I like that idea. Or like if you're thirsty, it will change how your lips look so they're more parched, more cracked, you know? I like that idea. And also, like, maybe if you become more, if you have like more of an illness, if you contracted an illness, then that illness will show up on your person. And as the stages of the illness get more severe, the appearance changes as well. I like that idea a lot. I really like that idea. Yeah, if you're starving, you start getting thinny, then you start seeing like your bones protrude more, right? You lose muscle mass. Where'd you go? Where are you at, Preston? Where are you at, Preston Gravy? Where are you at, Mr. Gravy?
You came to visit. I almost thought you wouldn't.
Hey, now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
A job? For me? Really?
Yeah. What do you say? Want to work for me?
Yes. Oh my God, this is the best thing to happen to me since the worst thing to happen to me.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. This is the best thing to happen to me since the worst thing to happen to me. It's like, right. Okay, what was that? Oh, across the river. Of course, I show up here and people start shooting. Well, damn, Jezebel, you done... Oh, wait a second. Damn, Jezebel, you done did it. Alright, well, damn, you took out this person, too. So there are two raiders. Alrighty. You done did it. And you maintained your health. Cool. They're basically known as the Hunger Cause, and they are barely moving like a wolf or a dog, Deathclaw, but they're really skinny, early looking. Oh, interesting. That looks kind of, it's like almost like a body horror kind of thing. I can appreciate that. There are quite a few horror mods for this game. I don't really utilize them that much because I'm not a big fan of horror mods. I'm not a big fan of horror, really.
Is there something you need?
What's new?
What's new?
I'm glad to have the chance to return the favor. after all the help you gave me. We've gotten big enough that we're having trouble communicating with all our settlements. It's a good problem to have, and I have a solution. I think it's time to retake the castle.
There we go.
It used to be the Minutemen HQ, way before my time. Well fortified, centrally located, and most important, it has a powerful radio transmitter we can use to broadcast to the whole Commonwealth.
So what happened to this castle if it was so well fortified?
This was long before I joined up, but the story I heard was that some kind of monster came out of the sea and destroyed the fort. A lot of the leaders were killed in that battle, and I guess nobody ever felt it was worth the risk to try to retake it. I've always wondered if losing the radio station was the beginning of all our later problems. So, should I have an assault force assemble near the castle?
Yeah, let's do this.
We'll do some recon and meet you outside the castle.
There we go.
See you there.
All right. I've been trying to get this particular quest forever. All right, here we go. So what I'm going to need, I'm actually going to need to step away and get some water and use the toilet. So then I can focus on taking down the queen. Now, taking down the Mirror Queen's not going to be that difficult. Yeah, here we go. So, what time o'clock is it? Okay. We will, what is a good thing? We'll start off with the early morning. All right. And the other creatures mods will be M for Abomination. Ooh. All right, so what I need to do now is step away, take a short little break, stretch my legs, get some water, and I shall return. All right, let's do this here. So let me pop up the BRB, and I shall return. All right. Okay. Back from the party. You know, I was sitting here I've been sitting here thinking for a little while that once I've essentially played most of the actual collection via stream, that I probably do a much more in-depth actual like exploration of the collection by simply doing like an edited edited playthrough of it, and just kind of upload that on the channel. There's a couple other games I want to play as well that I would do like an edited playthrough thing. But I'm trying to think of like what other game I could stream once I've essentially exhausted the content. Exhausted this content here, because there's some of the mods in this collection I can't show on the stream because there's lack of clothing, and I'm fairly certain YouTube won't like that. It would be a hell of a stretch to try to turn me into educational content when there's a NPC with no clothes on chained to a wall. That might be a bit hard to turn that into educational content. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? Oh, okay. You scared me. I thought something bad was about to happen. My guy, don't run past me with a gun out like that. I almost pulled on you. All right. Okay, so off to the castle. Fastest way to get back there. Oh, I like having my own mod. Famished. It's not like well known, basically kidnapped by my own story. No. All right, let's see. Where's a good place to queue? No, it shouldn't take that long to actually get to the castle. I just need to make it through the water. I hear what I think is weapons fire, but that just might be the ground crunching underneath my feet, so never mind. Fine, fine, I'll take you with me. Jeez. Where the heck? Where's the hole in the fence? Oh, it's over here. I'm blind. Okay, so we're gonna... Where are you at here? Kellogg's revolver. Wow, I've been holding out that for a while. I don't really intend to use the flare gun. Mostly because I think I could pretty much kill anything I come across. It doesn't matter what it is. So I'm not too worried about it. And that's all the fun stuff right there. Okay. Whoopsie, this way. So we're going to head out to the ocean there and just start swimming. And I think that will get this there quicker, and we won't have to fight too many enemies. Yeah, so I mean, like once upon a time ago, what was it, 2 years ago? It was a while ago. I actually was doing an edited playthrough of this, and then Bethesda had to update their game and break everything, and I wasn't paying attention when that happened, and I got mad at Bethesda and just stepped away from modding the game for a while because of it. But that might not have been 2 years ago, but it was some time ago. But now, back doing this, I might as well, I guess I would say, just pick up. Now I can't really pick up where I left off because that save is corrupted. Just restart the edited playthrough and just show the content in a less rushed manner, I suppose. But the problem I have is, like, I tried to get Fallout, an unmodded version of Fallout 4 to run on my system as well, and I just wasn't able to do it. 'Cause I was kind of hoping to be able to do like a continue making content for the vanilla game and then also make content for the modded game, but it didn't seem to work out that way. But hey, Final Fantasy 16 has come to PC. Well, actually, I think it's been on PC for a while. But let's see. There's a couple of the games that came to PC as well, and I'd like to try to give those a try as well. There was a short period of time where I was playing a little bit of Stalker 2. I was thinking maybe I could go back and try playing that again. Maybe if I go back with a different perspective, or you know, after taking a break, I will be able to understand that game a little better and then play it a little better as well. Since Stalker 2 is also a survival game, similar to, well, it is a survival game. It's similar to, oh, what is a good game it's similar to? Yeah, I mean, Stalkers is really its own brand, its own brand of gameplay, its own brand of game, its own kind of survival niche, its own story and everything like that. It's a great looking game. You guys can deal with that over there. I'm just gonna go this way. I'm not interested in life or death situation at the moment. I want to fight monsters, not people. Also, there's another game that I've not played in a very long time, but I would like to play it on the channel, but I'm not too sure how to play it. I mean, it's one of the Need for Speed games. So Need for Speed Hot Pursuit, but it's the remastered one, the one that EA has. I'd like to play that again, but I'm not too sure how to actually go with that. Because when it comes to the games like that, I don't really say a whole lot. I just play the game and try to win the race. So if I were to play that game, there wouldn't be really any commentary. Not really much commentary at all, other than me being, you know, maybe being grumpy that I lost the race, or that I got crashed, or that, you know, a cop car crashed me or something like that, or maybe that another one of the cars. Oh, well, that's annoying. Well, that's really annoying. Oh, damn. Well. Well, the game crashed right at midnight. That's funny. It's midnight for me. The game completely crashed. That's funny. Okay. Maybe the game, maybe, just maybe, it's telling me that I need to go to bed. Maybe it's telling me to do that. Oh, this is wild. Okay. Well, I wanted to go fight them, but now let's get okay. You know what? I think I'll take the cue. I think I'll take a cue from the game crashing and just call it a stream. Call it a night. Okay. Well. Yeah, so as I was saying, I have this idea in my head that I would update the mod collection, because I'm currently running on a much earlier on a different version of the mod collection than is available right now. And so there's possibility that there are some mods that are in my system that are my load list that are not in others. And I figured, like, I would eventually just once I feel I've played enough of the collection, or that I've played the game enough on stream, then I would move on to making edited content on it. Because what I usually try to do is I'll try to play a game as much as I can, and then once I think I've learned enough about it that I feel like I'm comfortable enough to actually make videos on it, then I'll make a video on it. Like, there's many games in the past that I've played that I could make video content on, because I've played that game quite a bit. I've played those games quite a bit. I mean, that's what I did with Fallout 4 here. I played Fallout 4 for quite a while. I literally, on the Xbox, I literally made, quite literally did the, they call it like a completion thing, where I got all of the achievements except one. I didn't want to get 100,000 tickets out of Nuka World. That would have been silly. I didn't want to do that, so I didn't do that. But I played the game a bunch, and all the different ways I've done almost every single quest, except one. There's one quest I have not played yet, and I'm working towards that one. I was working toward that this stream. Oh my losh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll call it a night here. Jeez, this game just kicks me out. For anybody who was here earlier, I very much apologize for the very long BYB, the be right back thing that happens, that I suddenly stepped away. The house I live in was built like 20 years ago, and the systems in that house, you know, the heating, the air conditioning, all that fun stuff, all those systems, those are all original systems. They've been here ever since they were, you know, installed. And they eventually, and here recently, they just basically stopped working, stopped malfunction. They started malfunctioning and not working properly. And so we had to replace all that with new stuff. Replace a good chunk of it with new stuff. And today they installed the heating and cooling, and that was a whole new system. And it has like one of those, it has like a digital, it's like a digital thermostat where you can control, you know, the temperature and all that stuff. And you can even set schedules to where the temperature will change or go up or down in certain ways and stuff like that. It's kind of silly. So I got pulled away from the game, the stream, for a long time because the guy had to explain how the system worked. And I was not expecting that. Honestly, I was not expecting that. I was just expecting like a simple, here's like a manual, it tells you how to operate the machine, you're good to go. And now I'm but no, I got pulled away for a long time, and I was actually honestly really grumpy about that because there were people watching, and it kind of, I feel that it ruined the experience for them. So I'm a bit grumpy about that. Hopefully that doesn't ever happen again. That'd be really stupid and annoying if it does. Hopefully it doesn't ever happen again. But yeah, there it is right there. And because the game decides to crash on me, like, hell, anyway. Oh, joy. So last weekend, last Saturday, when I said I was going to stream, or last Friday, when I said I was going to stream on Saturday, that's when the cooling system in the house broke, and it just happened. It just had to be like in the 90s, making everything extremely warm and uncomfortable, and it was just too hot to stream. But that shouldn't be the case anymore because it's all fixed now. So now I should be able to stream tomorrow with no problem. And tomorrow for stream, we'll get to the castle. We'll take down the Marlar Queen. We'll help Ronnie Davis, or whatever her name is, rebuild all of the old guns. And then we'll continue on with the main quest line. And we'll use the Minutemen to take down the the Institute. And then at some point, I will have to become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel in order to get the quest from Preston Garvey, our powers combined, or with our powers combined, or something like that. And then we can fight the Brotherhood of Steel in the Commonwealth with the Minutemen and defeat them. I have never done that before. That is one quest I've not completed in this game. I've never actually taken down the Brotherhood of Steel with the Minutemen. I've only ever taken it down with the Institute and the Railroad. So this should be really interesting. Yes. All right. Okay, with I guess all that yapping being done and said, and tomorrow, it's 12 a.m. for me. 12:06 a.m. for me. And I started streaming, well, basically 4 hours ago. So if you're able to drop by, I'll try streaming around the exact same time tomorrow, which I believe is around 8 p.m. my time. So 4 hours earlier from whatever your time is. If you're able to drop by and actually watch, I appreciate it. If life gets in the way and you got obligations, completely understandable. I'll see you next Friday. I will try to stream during the week, next week. I'm not too sure if I can though, because work is silly and loves to get in the way. And my bosses are being a bit on the wild side this week. They're really, they want to say they're not micromanaging me, but they're quite literally micromanaging me. Like they're setting like time frames for which to get certain tasks done. Like, oh, this task should only take 15 minutes. This task should only take 20 minutes. This task might take an hour because of how involved it is. They're doing that nonsense. And it's honestly frustrating. So I'm not a fan of being pressured. I feel like I do my best work when I have the freedom to breathe, and it just feels like they're just doing that to save time, or in this case, I think they're just doing that just to reduce my hours. That's what it kind of feels like. But I mean, the work I do isn't difficult. It's just that there's many steps in the process, and some of those steps I don't have control over. There's other people involved in the process, and I have to wait for them. So I have to do my part as quickly as I can, so that they can do their part, so that we can have, done things, quote unquote, done on time. Anyway, I guess that was my little bit of me venting right there. I apologize for that if that's not what you wanted to hear, but yeah. So next week I'll try to stream during the week. No guarantee. And if not, if I don't stream during the week, then I'll see you guys. I'll see you Friday, and hopefully Saturday as well. That's why I'm trying to go forward that day forward there. I use the weekends to make content, stream, and then during the week, just focus on work. And if I got the time, I'll stream during the week. Oh boy. I am tired and I'm yapping. All right. So I guess with that all being said, I want to say thanks to everybody who popped in and watched. I really appreciate it. I apologize for those who had a really long wait because I was dealing with the HVAC people. I apologize for that again. And as long and short of it is, thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you next stream. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, where you are. Hope you all have a great